Good. Datta, Ritu, and Shravani. We learned recursion, and almost there were some 15 to 20 questions, I guess. How many questions were there yesterday? 15 questions. Are those all questions finished? Any doubts in those previous questions? Very good, Ritu. Others? Good, Sridatta. Good, Shravani. Chalo. Let's understand the next concept. Next concept is structures. How many of you know about structures? Anyone, guys? How many of you know about structures? If you don't know anything, just type don't know at least. Anyone, guys? Not full, just have an idea. Good, Bhargavi. Good. Say what you know about structure, Bhargavi. Collection of different data types. Good, Sanjay. Others, you have to give some information. You can't keep quiet. Good Ritu, user defined data type. Collection of data type, good Bhargavi. Sanjay as well, good. Chalo, let's understand. Now, um, chalo. Let's take a small example. Okay, let's say I want to store a person along with his age. Okay, how can I store them? First of all, for a person, I have to take a string. So, what is a string, by the way? Again, it is trouble. Give me a minute. Can you hear me? Is my voice clear? Yeah. Sorry, there was little disturbance. I don't know why it stopped. Chalo, let's continue. Let's say I have a name. For name, I need a character array. So character str, let's say some 10. Then to store the age, I need integer. So let's say integer age. Now, can I combine them and form a new data type? So if you know this one is a primitive data type. Okay. And character array is basically a group of characters. A character is basically a primitive data type. A group of characters became a character array. Array basically. Array is a derived data type or non-primitive. Similarly here, the array as well as an integer is there. Okay. If I club them together, I can also make a new data type. Okay. New defined derived type. I can also call it as user defined data type because I am the one who is making this data type. Now, we just simply can't make it. We have to follow again little rules and syntax. Now, one way of making it is using a structure. Okay. The keyword we use for structure is struct. Okay. Since I am taking a character array and an integer, I'm putting them inside a flower bracket, which denotes the scope of the particular structure. Now I have to give a name to it. I just can't simply write like that. I have to give a name. So the name is, let's say, we are assuming the details. Okay, let's write it as user details. Now, since we have to tell where the structure is ending, okay, we'll also keep a semicolon here after the close bracket. So this is what a structure looks like. Are we clear? Is this clear? Chalo. Let's make one small structure here. Okay, the same structure we would like to make. Let's call it as struct a user details and have a character array. Let's say character name of some 10. Okay, and then we have a integer age and a semicolon. So this is how we make a structure. You're clear with this. Now I want to use it. I want to use it. How will I use it? Now I can use it something like this. How do I create? Can someone tell me how to create a variable for the data type struct user details? Anyone? S dot name. No, I'm talking about creation first. What's the syntax for creating a variable? Object dot member Adithavan. What's the syntax for creating a variable? Yes, guys, what's the syntax for a variable? Data type, variable name, semicolon. Good Sanjay, good Pawan. So enter the first the data type, next variable name. అంతే కదా సేమ్ అదే ఫాలో అవుదాం ఇప్పుడు కూడా వాట్ ఈస్ ద డేటా టైప్ హియర్ the new data type I've created, what's the name of it? Good Varshita. Good Shravani. Very good. Desiree variable name. Good. Good. Struct user. Good Sanjay Kumar. But కొంచెం తప్పు ఉంది ఇంకా. The data type here is struct user details. Some people assume that user details is the name. Some people assume struct is the name. We have also something called as union. We should be able to differentiate between structure and union. That's the reason the data type name is a complete name. Struct user details. Am I clear here? Okay. So this is the data type name. Now let's create user one. This is the variable name. Am I clear? That is a data type. This is the variable name. ఇది data type ఇంత variable name. Semicolon. This is declaration. We can also assign here. We initialize variable. How do we write it? In 2 brackets. Okay. What is the name of it? Any name you can give? Anyone? Whose name you want me to use? And anyone can volunteer. Anyone can give some name. Quick. వేరియబుల్ పేరు కాదన్న నేమ్ కి క్యారెక్టర్ ఏ స్ట్రింగ్ ఇద్దాం. వేరియబుల్ నేమ్ వచ్చి యూజర్. వేరియబుల్ నేమ్ వచ్చేసి user1. నా పేరు వేసుకున్నాం. Let's put Vineet. And age, let's put some age. So I'm still 15 years, guys. So I'll just put 15. Okay. So Vineet, and it goes 15. Now, what happened here? The Vineet string went into name characters array. Then the 15 went into age, the integer variable. Is this clear? Once it's clear, now you see I'll put a printf statement. Okay, I want to print. Okay, how will I print? I'll print percentile s, then a colon, then a percentile d. So name and age. Okay. How do I write it? Should I write name, comma, age? Will I get the answer if I run like this? Common things yes, shallow things no. Chalo, I'll give name, I'll give age, I'll give run. Will I get the answer? No. What are they saying? Name is undeclared, age is undeclared. Okay. So this name is not there. Then what is there? This variable name is user. So user1. User1's name is Vineet. User1's age is 15. How do we call it then? I have to use the variable name. What's the variable name? User1. Then it has a member to it. Okay. So for that member, I use a dot operator. I will put name. And similarly, user1 dot age. I'll give a run. Now we observe, we will get the output Vineet and 15. Now you have to remember one more thing. There are two accesses here. One is a period, another is an arrow. Now, which one we are supposed to use? Dot operator. Why dot operator? When this is for a structure, but this is for a pointer structure. So when you declare any struct variable as a pointer, then we have to use an arrow. If it is not a pointer, normal variable, then we have to use a structure. That is dot operator. Are we clear? అది కూడా చెప్తాను, arrow కూడా చెప్తాను. Wait for some time. That's it. Okay. Now we observe. Are we clear with this? Okay. Let us create one more. Let's create struct user details. We'll take another user, user2. Can someone give your name, anyone, at least this time? Anyone? Quickly. Oh, let's take the first name. Pawan. Pawan gave his name. Nice. I'll use other names later. Pawan. And Pawan's age, let us assume some 21. A young guy. Oh, Pawan is 19. Okay. Put 19. I'll give. Now I want to print Pawan's name as well. So what will I do? I'll just write printf percentile s colon percentile d. Let's give a next line, and this time we'll say user2 dot name and user2 dot age. Now do you understand why name and age didn't work, but user1 and user2, each each of these variables are two different variables, but both of them are of type struct only. Now you run this out. You got the output. Is this clear, everyone? Very good. Sure. So this is how we initialize a structure, basically structure variable. Let's create a new text file. Let's call this text file as structure value. Okay. Are we clear with this? Now, quickly, okay, quickly make one program, okay, where you are taking uh, your roll number as well as your name. So you have to print your name and roll number for three users quickly. Write the code, share it with me. A small information here. Only these 2 hours till 11 we are gonna see structure and union. After that, the second half of the session, we will go back to 2D arrays. We will revise 2D arrays first. Okay, this 2 hours. I'll solve, and also I'll solve all the doubts you have from the C language. So here we will stop learning concepts again. Then we have 3 more days. Okay, in this 3 more days, first day I'll teach you how arrays is used to make a small program on tic-tac-toe. And the second next day, 10th day basically, I'll teach you about how I live code basically a snake game. The last day you have to come up with your own game. Are we clear? Are we clear, everyone? Today is day 8. I think we have it right. We already have it somewhere here. Yeah. I'll give you small introduction, then one small program, then live execution of program. And the last day, again, I'm reminding you, you are supposed to come up with your own small game. You definitely have to come. And there are little exciting news for people who bring their own code or execute a live code. Small game at least. So someone is asking me the question. Yeah, Mamli, I gave the question to you. Answer for this quickly. Good, Stravani. Stravani is making an array itself directly. That's very good. Others, others. Is anyone doing raise hands? Chandana, where did you create a structure here? Good, Varshita. Good, Jagadish. Others. Shall we share it once? I'm waiting, guys, for your code. Shalom, what if it is wrong? Or what if we have mistakes there, little mistakes? Good, Raja Kumar. Raja Kumar is taking from initializing. Okay, fine. Very good. Satvika. Very good. ఒక్కరికే ప్రింట్ చేసావు నువ్వు. హూ ఇస్ దిస్ present s dot roll s అక్కడ చేసాను. ఓకే. Satyaka, you made for one student. I wanted for more. And I asked your name and roll number. You are taking, yeah, name and roll number. Okay. The marks extra తీసుకున్నా. That's not required for my question. Varshita. Varshita, that is done. I want uh, for more people, three students. And one more thing, try to take input at runtime. Someone taking loop by Teja. Good. That is what. Who is this? Puneet. Yes. Yeah, rule number might contain characters as well. Then you are supposed to take it as a character array. You cannot typecast. You have to either work it as a hexadecimal value or treat it as a character array. Preferably, character array is better. Who is this? Took very good. Ratan, very good, Ratan. ఈ నేమ్ వన్ ఏజ్ త్రీ ఏంటి అర్థం కాలేదు అసలు. Ratan, why are you making two variables? Name one and age one. అది అవసరం లేదు, జస్ట్ నేమ్ వన్ అని రాసాయి. నేమ్ వన్ లోనే రెండు ఉంటాయి, నేమ్ ఉంటది, ఏజ్ ఉంటది. సో నేమ్ వన్ ఏజ్ వన్ అంటే నేమ్ వన్ లో ఏజ్ నేమ్ ఏజ్ ఉంది, ఏజ్ వన్ లో నేమ్ ఏజ్ ఉంది. దే ఆర్ నాట్ టూ వేరియబుల్, దే ఆర్ టూ వేరియబుల్స్. జస్ట్ మేక్ వన్ వేరియబుల్. అర్థమైందా రతన్? Listen here once. So let's write this neatly. User details. Now let's say I make a user one. Okay. I'll make struct user details user one. అప్పుడు ఏమైందంటే నా దగ్గర రెండు బ్లాక్స్ ఆఫ్ మెమరీ క్రియేట్ అయింది. ఫస్ట్ దేమో ఎస్టిఆర్, సెకండ్ దేమో ఏజ్. బోత్ ఆఫ్ దెమ్ బిలాంగ్స్ టు యూజర్ వన్. ఈ రెండు కూడా యూజర్ వన్ బిలాంగింగ్. ఆర్ వి క్లియర్ హియర్? చలో, let me write the code for this question. This given. Chalo. Now, what I was telling is, instead of taking it like this, okay, create one more user detail, put it as user 3. Okay. So I just declared three variables so far. So what are three variables? User one, user two, user three. Since we are entering student details, okay, I'll just call it as student details. Okay, so we have name and we also have roll number. Roll number is basically a string as well. Again, I'll say string roll number. This is like what's the length of your roll number? Is it 8 or is it 10? 23, 8 or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's give 10. Okay. Now observe here. So instead of user, okay, let us call this as something different. Let's call this as uh, student details. I'll say student 1, student 2, as well as student 3. Okay. Now I'm supposed to take input for them. Instead of taking separately, what I will do is I will just do like this. I'll say I require three scanners, by the way. So let's write three scanner, percentiles, percentiles, comma, student one dot name and student one dot roll number. Semicolon. Then let us change this. So we need it for student two and a student three. Here also student three and student two. So this is how we take input. Okay. And then we will write three print statements. Now these three print statements will give us name and roll numbers. Let's again write student 3 dot name and student 3 dot roll number. Okay, so this is not completely student 3. So this is student 1, this is student 2. This is student 2, this is student 1. Okay. Uh, so these is how we are taking input at runtime for the same students and printing at the same time. Let's give a run once and check if any errors are coming up. No error so far. So let's give the input. Okay. Since they are strings, I am not giving ampersand. Please take note of it. If it's an integer of float, we will give ampersand. Then I'll write it here. So give me three students' names. Anyone? And their roll numbers. Type your name and roll number quickly. Chandana. Chandana. Your roll number is 238R1A561. We got, oh, sorry, 18R 1A 0561, I guess. Good. Who's next? Wasim is also there. Wasim. And again, 238R1A 67J3. Very good. We have one more Ritu. I'm just following the first come first order. Don't worry, I'll take others' names as well. Let's say 238R1A. Sorry, Ritu. 1A 0507. Let's run this out. So we got the output, we get all the names and roll numbers. So here I am taking it as a uh, we're taking input at the runtime. Are we clear with this one? Everyone? Yes. Now looking at here, actually, Yeah, are we clear with this? Everyone? Yeah. So what I was thinking is actually if you observe here, it is becoming little lengthy here, no? To write structure, student details. Now, can we make any nickname to this? Will that be good? Yes, guys, will that be good? If we can make a small nickname for this, yes. What is a nickname you want me to keep? Since we are giving student details, let's say stu or let's say stud. That is good. Yes. But if I write stud, will this work? No. But I want to give a nickname to this. What I am trying to do is I am trying to change a name of an existing data type. I'm not exactly changing the name, but I'm putting a nickname to it. So how can I do that? I can do that using any guess? Any guess, guys? Using type def. Type def. Change the name of struct student details to stud. This is it. Are we clear here? Are we clear here, everyone? Are we clear with type def here? Chalo, let's run this out. I'll give a run. చూడండి మళ్ళీ వచ్చిందా సేమ్ I'm just giving some random numbers ABC 1 2 3 E F G 4 5 6 X Y Z 7 9. Now you can see output coming up. So what I just did here, I just took out typed of here which changes the existing data type's name for further use. Is this clear, everyone? Nice. Now, usually we also have something called hash define macro. Do you know hash define? Yes. What hash define does? It changes the existing name of anything. Okay. Let's say we will write a small code here. What do I do is let's say I'll write hash define define let's say 153 as Armstrong. Okay. Now what I'll do is I'll give an integer percentile d and I'll print Armstrong. Now observe, I'm printing Armstrong, but what is coming out? Maybe we misplaced it. Yeah. If you observe here, I'm printing Armstrong. What's Armstrong? 153. That 153 is coming. So this kind of thing we generally use with pi. What's pi? 3 point, sorry, 3.14. And then 27 by 2. 22 by 7. Sorry. Okay. Let's say I want to find area of a circle. What's the area of a circle formula? Anyone? Pi r square. So let's take, okay, radius r or radius directly. Okay. And I'll say scanf percentile d, comma, ampersand radius. Now, what is the formula for this? Since we get float, by the way, remember we get float. Okay. We will divide pi into r into r. Now, at least 1 r you turn to convert into float. 3.14 also gives you float, no problem. Now observe here. I'll give a run. Semicolon has been missed here. Something else is this. R is undeclared. This is radius, by the way. This is also radius, by the way. Let's give one more run. Yeah. I'll give radius 5. Now we observe I've got for radius 5, this area of circle is 78 point. Then am I using 3.14 here? No. I just renamed it with pi. So this is how I rename the way some of the things I want. But I can't do that with the data types. Okay, maybe integer, maybe long. If I have to do that, I'll use this one. Type def. Am I clear? Or you want one more example for type def? One more, sure. So are you clear with define, hash define? How I am changing name here, existing name here? So where look, sir? ఈ hash అనేది ఏంటి? Anyone? What's hash? What's hash, anyone? What do you call it? Preprocessor directive. Good, Raja. So ఈ preprocessor ఏం చేస్తుంది? Before code goes to the compiler, source code expands. Meaning ఈ పై అయితే ఎక్కడెక్కడ ఉందో అక్కడక్కడ 3.14 రీప్లేస్ అవుతుంది. When before just giving to the compiler. Okay. So compiler కి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు కోడ్ ఏం పోతుంది? కోడ్ goes 3.14 into radius. అది పోతుంది, పై వెళ్ళదు. ఓకే. సిమిలర్లీ ఇప్పుడు నేను ఏం చేస్తున్నానంటే ఐఎమ్ గోనా రైట్ సంథింగ్ లైక్ దిస్. లెట్స్ సే నాకు ఒక వేరియబుల్ కావాలి. ఆ వేరియబుల్ లో నేను ఒక పెద్ద నెంబర్ స్టోర్ చేసుకుంటాను. సో నువ్వు అబ్జర్వ్ హియర్. ఐ విల్ సే ఇంటీజర్ number is equals to the number. Let's say 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. ఇంత పెద్ద నెంబర్ తీసుకున్నాను. ఇంత పెద్ద నెంబర్ ని ఐ వాంట్ టు ప్రింట్. Okay, I'll put percentile d, comma, num. Will I get the output this time? Check chain. I'll give a run. Taking a long time, I guess. Let's run once again. Yes. This is taking more time. By the number, let's put this 15-digit number. Compiler is taking more time. Let's go with a different compiler. Let's run this out. Sure, ఏమొచ్చింది? సమ్ ఏదో నెగటివ్ నెంబర్ వచ్చింది. మనకేం కావాలి? ప్రాపర్ ఇన్పుట్. అప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలి? నేను ఇలా రాయాలి. లాంగ్ ఇంట్ అని రాసుకోవాలి. అప్పుడు ఏమొస్తుంది? ఐ విల్ గెట్ ది అవుట్పుట్. అప్పుడైనా వచ్చిందా? రాలేదు. అండ్ ఆఫ్ కోర్స్ ఇక్కడ మిస్ అయిపోయింది. యూ హ్యావ్ టు పుట్ ద ఫార్మాట్ స్పెసిఫైయర్ ఎల్డి. ఓకే, లెట్స్ గివ్ ద రన్. వచ్చిందా? ఎస్. బట్ ఐ వాంట్ ఇంక్రీజ్ దిస్ నెంబర్ ఎ బిట్ మోర్. 20 డిజిట్స్ తీసుకున్నా ఇప్పుడు నేను. ఐ విల్ గివ్ వన్ మోర్ రన్. వచ్చిందా 2 డిజిట్స్ కి? రాలేదు. Then what should I do? For 15 digits, int was not working, I took long. For 20 digits, even long is not working. Then I have to go with long, long. So very good. Again, I'll say long, long. Then I have to take LLD. Let's give a run to this. Chinda? Okay, ఇది స్టోర్ చేసుకోలేకపోతుంది. Might be at that issue. Okay, let's stick with small number only. ఈ కంపైలర్ స్టోర్ చేసుకోలేకపోతుంది, దట్ ఈస్ ద ఇష్యూ. బికాస్ ఇది వచ్చింది. ఇలా ప్రతిసారి లాంగ్ లాంగ్ అంటూ రాసుకోలేం కదా. దానికని నేను ఏం చేస్తున్నానంటే ఐఎమ్ రైటింగ్ సంథింగ్ హియర్. అండర్స్టాండ్? టైప్ డెఫ్ long 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 or I'll show you again. Let us if I write hash define long long int as big number లా రాస్తున్నాం అనుకున్నాం. I wrote it as a big number. ఇప్పుడు రన్ చేస్తే చూడండి ఏమొస్తుంది, I'll get error. ఈ బిగ్ నెంబర్ అంటే ఏంటి, అలా ఇవ్వలేము అని చెప్పేసి. ఎందుకని? హ్యాష్ డిఫైన్ లో డేటా టైప్స్ ని మార్చలేము. దట్ ఈస్ ద రీజన్ ఐ విల్ గో విత్ టైప్ డెఫ్. టైప్ డెఫ్కి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఏంటి ఒకసారి చూద్దాం. అదే టైప్ డెఫ్కి వెళ్తే చూడండి బాగా పనిచేస్తుంది. సో ఇక్కడ మీరు లాంగ్ లాంగ్ ఇంట్ రాసే బదులు వీ కెన్ జస్ట్ రైట్ బిగ్ నమ్. సో డేటా టైప్ నే వి చేంజ్డ్ ఇట్. అండర్స్టూడ్? ఇట్ ఇస్ నాట్ పాసిబుల్ విత్ హ్యాష్ డిఫైన్. బట్ అన్ని మార్చడానికి హ్యాష్ డిఫైన్, డేటా టైప్స్ మాత్రం మార్చడానికి వీ హావ్ టు యూస్ టైప్ డెఫ్. అండర్స్టూడ్? సో ఇలా బిగ్ నెంబర్ అనగానే ఓకే అది లాంగ్ లాంగ్ అలా అర్థమైపోతుంది. బిగ్ ఇంట్ అని పెట్టుకుని సరిపోతుంది. అది కాదే చెప్తున్నాను, డేటా టైప్స్ ని మార్చడానికి. ఓకే, అండర్స్టాండ్ దిస్. దేర్ ఆర్ కీవర్డ్స్. కీవర్డ్స్ అంటే తెలుసా? ఎస్, ఇంట్ ఫ్లోట్ ఇవి కూడా కీవర్డ్స్. సో హ్యాష్ డిఫైన్ అనేది నాన్ కీవర్డ్స్ కి మాత్రమే పనిచేస్తుంది, కీవర్డ్స్ కి పనిచేయదు. అవి క్లియర్? కీవర్డ్స్ కి పనిచేయడం కోసం టైప్ డెఫ్ వాడుకోవాలి. అండ్ స్పెసిఫిక్ గా టైప్ డెఫ్ ని ఎక్కువగా డేటా టైప్స్ యొక్క పేర్లు మార్చడానికే వాడతాం. డేటా టైప్స్ పేర్లు ఎందుకు మారుస్తాం సార్, ఇంట్ ఫ్లోట్ బాగానే ఉన్నాయి కదా అంటే వి చేంజ్ ఫర్ స్ట్రక్టర్ యూనియన్ మెంబర్స్ ప్రిఫరబ్లీ. ఎందుకని? ఇక్కడ పెద్ద పెద్దగా పేర్లు వస్తాయి కాబట్టి. అర్థమైందా? గుడ్. ఎవ్రీవన్, ఇస్ దిస్ క్లియర్? Momly, I'm sorry. So what I was telling is like for keywords, the hash define won't work. You can't change the existing name for a keyword using hash define. So what are keywords usually? We use data types. We also know that data types are also keywords. And for data types, we prefer using type def rather than hash define. Hash define won't work for keywords. For that, we use type def. And specifically, what is the need for changing a data type name? We don't use for primitive data types, but we use for user defined data types. So when you have big names like this and we want to use a small name, we use this. Did you get it, Mamli, now? Good. So let us copy this and let's copy this as well. I'm just trying to save it here. So we did hash define, we did type def as well. And then there is this question. So are we clear with type def everyone? Good. Now I want you to write a code using structure. I want everyone to try write a program to create a data type for student ID card and implement it for two students. This is the second question. Give a try quickly. Good guys, I'm waiting for your response. Second question, please. Good, I got some code. మీ ఐడియా కార్డ్ మీద ఏముందో అవన్నీ ఉండాలి. మీ ఐడి కార్డ్ మీద ఏమున్నాయి? Check your ID card once. What's there? You have your name, roll number. What else you have? Blood group, branch. I want everything. and use typedef as well this time. Yeah, sure. If you can see on the screen as well that Deepika. Good. Raise your hands if anyone is doing. Waiting for your code here. Tell me what you are writing for. You're writing for your ID card details for name, then roll number, I guess. Branch. What else you have? City as well. Very good. Age bunda. Okay. Just only write the whatever you see on your ID card. Write only those. Age means maybe date of birth. Good. Write for this. Good. I got some code. Let's see who did it up. Very good usage, Ratan. Typed up very good. Oh, there is phone number as well. Very good. Let's the city. Let's type. Phone number. Very good. First detail, second detail. Don't write first one, second one. Just put second. Student two details, student one details. That's fine. Very good, Ratan. Very good. Others, you want me to explain? Well sent. Raja Kumar also sent. Very good. Data about character city. Student ID. Why you're taking while loop to take input? Know that of while loop, making it unnecessarily complicated actually. Just take it simple. See, the idea is to store data. So if it is to store data, you better take an array. Good, do you want me to explain? Good, Ritu. So let's see to that. How we can make it. So we have seen one way of writing it. Let's see another way of writing the same type def. Another way here is this is full screen. No? Nice. Another way is where if you see the first way we were writing, we made the entire structure. After making the structure, we were using a next line to give name to it as stud. But what I'm telling is you can do it at the time of creating a structure variable itself. That means you can write type def. You can write type def struct. Let's say student ID card. Okay, what does student ID card contain? We were discussing character, name, so 20 characters. And then what else we have? What is name here? Roll number, branch, phone, and date of birth. Let's put all those things. So roll number, let us assume roll number is an integer. Let us assume roll number as an integer. We'll write int roll number. And then branch is basically again character, branch. Let us take only three because they will write in short, no, ESC, ECE, CS, CCUT like that. Then phone number, we will write integer. Int is not sufficient, so we will use long integer. In short, we can write it as long as well. And date of birth is again an integer. Let's say year of birth, not complete year of birth, but just a year of birth. So this is how our structure is made. And here I will give it a name. Okay, let's say stu. That's it. Stu gives us the student details. So instead of writing struct student ID card, I can just write stu. Is this clear? Yes. Now let us make it. Now let us make it student1. So what is student1? STU is a type def, the nickname we are using, and it stands for basically struct student ID card, and STU1 is the variable name. Okay, and then I'll also make student2. Okay, so two variables, student1 and student2. Now I have to take input for all of them. How do I take it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's write scanf. Oh, we need one more. Scanf percentiles, comma, semicolon. So for name, we will use student1 dot name. And for roll number, I'll use integer again. This is student1 dot roll number. For branch, again, I'll use string student1 dot branch. And for integer, I'll use LD, long integer basically. I use ampersand student1 dot phone number. Phone number also we have to use percent. And for this again an integer, so I'll use ampersand student1 dot year of birth. Okay, so this is for student1. Now in the meanwhile, Any two students give all these details of yours quickly. Same thing I'll do for student 2 as well. So let's take for student 2. Student 2, student 2, student 2, student. And I want to print this thing. Okay, how do I print it? Printf percentile s. Okay. And even before that, what I will do is let's write something like this. Let's write a printf statement. Student ID card details. So this is what I'll write. The end I'll write here. Then a semicolon. Then I'll start writing student name. I'll write like this name hyphen. This will also be in the next line again. And I'll write student1 dot name. And then we'll write roll number. For that again I'll write backslash roll number. That is again percentile. Is it D or what we're using? D we were using. And then student1 dot roll number. Again we'll write printf backslash n. After roll number, we were writing branch. So branch hyphen branch we need uppercase B. Percentile S, we will write student1 dot branch. To branch, it's phone number. So printf again a backslash n. We will write contact number. We will write again percentile LD this time. We will write student1 dot phone number. And then we have the last one, year of birth. We will write backslash n. Year of birth. We'll write percentile D, comma, student1 dot year of birth. So these are the details. No one gave details so far. Quickly, guys. So I want to put it in a proper aligned order. So I'll write like this. This to just to make sure it looks neat. That's it. And this comes here. This comes here. Just to make sure it looks aesthetically good. That's it. That's it. So this is how we write details. Now, did anyone give the details yet? No one gave? Should I write some number details? I think earlier some people were giving their names, which I couldn't use. Let's use those names then. They're long lost in the chat box. Anyone can give your name? Let's like Malla Reddy for instance. If Rita, I've used your name. I want someone else's name. Let's give chance to someone else. Satya. Satya Sai is there. Satya Sai. Satya, let's put Satya. Because it's not single casting, no? Oh, I did not change it. Okay, thank you. Ratan. So I forgot to put it there. So this is student 2, student 2. And here student 2, student 2, student 2. Yeah, thank you, Ratan. Bhargavi and Satya. Chalo, let's write for Bhargavi as well. Satya, what is next roll number? Let's say 1 to 100, and Bhargavi's number is 101. Now let's put Satya as 101 and Bhargavi as 102. What next? Branch, let's say CSE, and let's say CSE. And then we have name, roll number, branch, contact details. Let's put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And here I'll keep 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then 4 is then date of birth. Let us assume, let's say some 2004, and let's say some 2005. Just assumption. Let's give the run and check how it's working out. And you can see we got clearly student details and students. If you want a little better, what we can do is give an extra slash. We can observe. Understood here? Is this clear? Everyone finished? Put this out. Just save here. We were saving earlier. Am I clear here? Chalo. Now let us understand union. What's a union? Yes, guys, what's a union? Also a user defined data type. Very good, Raja Kumar. So we have something called as union. Now, what is the keyword we use for union? Obviously, union. So if we observe union, how do we write it? We write union, student details, character name, and then some integer age, and close it. So this is how we make a union user defined data type. So only thing this is different from structures, the keyword union. So are we clear here? Are we clear here? Very good. Now, is there only that difference between structure and union, or do we have any other difference? Chalo. Let's understand main difference between structure and union. The first thing is the keyword itself. Stores one value at a time for all its members. I'll come to there, Raja. Give me a minute. So first thing is we use the keyword struct and union. Now, if you observe something similar, I'll make. Okay, same as this one. Okay, this is structure and this is union and this is union. Just a second, I want this to be a little small size. No, fine. So what is the size of this? And what is this size? Answers please. 5 and 4. Structure 5. Structure 8 bytes. Why 8 bytes? Check properly. See here we have something called as name. It's a character array. How many characters? 10 characters. So 10 bytes here. And age 4 bytes here. Total size 14 bytes here. Is this clear with structure? Very good. How about union? This is 10. This should be 4. But actually in union, whichever member has the highest size, that is the total size. The size of union becomes 10. Is this clear? How many members might be there for the both user defined data types? Structure will take sum of individual members size, but union will take only the maximum one. Are we clear? Now look at the previous program we did. In this previous program, if you observe, we made name, roll number, branch, phone number, date of birth. What is size for this struct member? Struct variable. Yes, guys. What is the size for the structure? This is 39, 41. You're getting different names. 20 plus 4, 24, plus 3, 27, plus 8, 27 plus 8, 35, 35 plus 4, 39. This is 39. Any doubt in this? Any doubt in this? So this is basically 20 plus 4 plus 3 plus 8 plus 4. 12, 15, sorry, 9, 3, 39. But if this is for structure, what about for union? Oh, sorry, we lost it. Let's open that once again. Yeah. What about for union? For union, it's just 20. Why? That is a size. But if you observe, if I just take 20 bytes, okay, where my phone number will definitely take 8 bytes, my year of birth will definitely take 4 bytes, okay, and my roll number will take 4 bytes. 16 bytes are gone. Only 4 bytes are remaining. Can I put my name in those 4 bytes? What if my name is lengthy? What my name itself is occupying 20 bytes. That is occupying 20 bytes. Can I put rest of the values? I cannot. Understanding? So now tell me which one is better? Structure is better. Very good, Raja Kumar. Very good, Varshita. But why do we have union? Why did they create something like union? Understand, structure is even better because if you change any of the existing struct member data, that affects the other data as well in the union. But that is not the same case in structure. Let's say మీరు చిన్న నేమ్ ఇచ్చిళ్ళు ఒక అన్ని డేటా పట్టిపోయినాయి పెద్ద నేమ్ ఇస్తే అది సరిపోవు. There are problems. So, but still there is something called as union. And why do we use union? Union cannot be accessed by anyone out of that. I didn't get that. For space constraint, exactly. Let's say ఇప్పుడు మీరు పాన్ కార్డ్ చూసారు అనుకోండి. Do you have పాన్ కార్డ్ anyone? పాన్ కార్డ్ నేమ్ లెంగ్త్ వచ్చేసి ఇట్ విల్ బి అరౌండ్ సమ్ 50 బైట్స్ అనుకుందాం. బట్ మనం 50 బైట్స్ వాడతాం ప్రతిసారి. We hardly use 20 bytes. Assume it is 100 bytes అనుకుందాం లేకపోతే. We hardly use 20 bytes. మిగతా 80 bytes ఏమైనాయి? వేస్ట్ అయిపోయినాయి మెమరీ. But we can use that for date of birth and other data types, no? Other primitive data types. But ఎవరో ఒకరిద్దరికి మాత్రమే ఆ లెంగ్త్ వస్తుంది. లెంగ్త్ వచ్చినప్పుడు for them we can make that exemption. So for memory usage and for NDNS usage, we prefer union. Other times we prefer structure. Is this clear? Very good. Okay. So there is, we will continue union after the break. There is a little instruction. I want to give it to you. Have you seen your WhatsApp message from your TPO? Anyone? What is it saying? What is it saying, guys? Winners will give prizes. Yes. Good. Now, first, see, nothing we get for free. Everything we get because of uh, everything we get under some terms and conditions. Okay. So listen here. The first thing is we're gonna select 3 students. Okay. It's not fixed with 3. Keep that in mind. It might be more than 3 as well. Only it depends on complete performance. The first thing is first prize first prize winner will get around 5,000 rupees. Second person will second prize is around 3,000 rupees. Third prize around 2,000 rupees. Okay. Now this will be applicable for all the students who have attended the training so far. First year students. Okay. This is one. Okay. Now on what categories or on what basis we are trying to select students? There are multiple bases. Now one is from your college side, one is from our side. Now when you talk about your college side, so we will consider your attendance, okay, your interaction in the class. Two important parameters. So one is your attendance, whether you're attending every day for the whole training or not, so the day 1 till day 11. And second thing is your interaction with the trainer, how you are interacting with the trainer, maybe in chat box or whether you're asking doubts and all, that will also be considered. That is 2 parameters from college side. Okay. Then from our end, Okay, our end means again what I observe specifically, whether you're doing assignments or not, whether you're doing programs in the VJudge or not. These two. And the third one, important one, is the last day you are supposed to create your own small game, execute it, show it to us, and explain. We'll give you 10 minutes. In that 10 minutes, you have to do it. 10 to 15 minutes. Am I clear? Everyone, am I clear? I want everyone to drop a message in the chat box that you have understood this and you are ready for the challenge. And understand this, this is not only for 3 students, it might be more than 3 as well. It completely depends upon us, basically me. If I see your performance and your performance is good, there is more cash prize and some other prize as well. We are also trying to provide you a certificate, but that certificate again, same parameters apply for them as well. So what you are supposed to do is do work, right? And one more thing, when you do the assignment now, whatever notes I've given, whatever programs I've shared apart from VJH, all those programs, every day I'm sharing pictures, no, that should be in your notebook, and you should have you should make a PDF of it, and make sure in every page there should be a roll number or name at least, because I know you are very talented students. Okay, so I want on every page there should be your roll number or name. Good, I have got only few replies. Others, quickly. Awaiting your responses. Still, I didn't get all. I hardly got 20. Type like this, ready for challenge. Ready for challenge. Yes, sir, and Denik, yes, sir. Good, Satvika. Others. Very good, Pavan. Good, Shravani. Good, Mohammed. Canvas. Vashita, Wasim, good. Bhargavi, good. Good, Spirit, Bhargavi. Understand this, 5,000, value of 5,000. How many dresses you can get? How many biryanis you can eat? The boys will find 10 pairs of dresses with just 5,000, I guess. That's Soumya, good vibe of others. Tatta, Bhargavi, Wasim, good. Others. See, it's not like, sir, మేము ఫస్ట్ నుంచి ఇన్వాల్వ్ అవ్వలేదు సో ఎలాగో మాకు రాదు జస్ట్ క్విట్ ఇట్. డోంట్ బీ లైక్ దట్. దెర్ ఆర్ సమ్ అదర్ కన్సోలేషన్ ప్రైజెస్ as well. అవి ఇప్పుడు అనౌన్స్ చేయను నేను. ఐ అనౌన్స్ దెమ్ అట్ ద లాస్ట్ డే. ఇండివిడ్యువల్ కన్సోలేషన్ ప్రైజెస్ కూడా ఉంటాయి. ఎలా ఉంటాయంటే ఇట్స్ యూ రోట్ అసైన్మెంట్ ప్రెట్టి వెల్, we'll give you a prize. You wrote all the VJudge questions without copying from anywhere. We'll give you a prize. Your project is fantastic, but you did not add assignment. So you might not be in this 3, but you will get some other certificate and some other prize. So if you are putting effort, you are gonna get some reward. Keep that in mind. Okay. So please keep this in your mind. We have almost next 4 days. So if you put efforts, you will get the rewards. So let's have a break. We'll come back and we'll continue union. So come back at sharp 11:15 again. Good. Welcome back, everyone. Am I audible? Good. Next is union. Let's go with the union. So we have seen a structure. Can you write code for union as well? Anyone, please. Good. I just like you made a structure. I also want you to write for the union. So create a union variable. Try to take input at runtime again this time. Good. Raise your hands if anyone is doing union. Good. Shravani has raised hand. Others. Only one is doing union. Quickly, guys, you finish union, we have to go back to a few more things which we require for tomorrow. Sridhar also have texted, raised his hand as well. Good. Good. It's simple. Just change it to union. That's it. Good. I got code from Shravani. Good. Good. Very good. I'll just explain Shravani's code here. Look at here, everyone. You have taken input at runtime as well, Shravani. This is good. Nice. So what Shravani did here is taken a union data structure. So data type, user info has a name 50 and roll number. Okay. Now into main start with two Shravani and 101 roll number, Sanjana and 102 roll number. Now, if you observe here, an array of an integer I is taken for two iterations, 0 to less than 2. And since it is taken in the array, if you observe it's array users of two size. Okay, we can also make it 3. Let's add 3. Shravani, whose name you want me to take? One more. Your call. Your call is your call. Bhumika, chalo. Bhumika and 103. So let's just increase size here. Let's take 3 as well here. Okay. Now, so what she's doing, she's putting like a serial number, user number. So user is personality, that is I plus 1. I starts from 0, so she took I plus 1. And then name and then roll number. Okay, let's run this out and check how the thing is running. If you observe it is running fine. But what I am just doing here is roll number, we are getting random numbers. Can you observe roll numbers? Are we getting it correctly? Are we getting it correctly, guys? Of course not. We're getting random numbers here. Why do you think this is happening? As I told you, the string is occupying more size. That is why integer is not getting any. Understood? Check this as well. what if we give it by ourselves? Instead of initializing it here, what we will do is we'll say users of 0 dot name is equal to Shravani. Okay. And similarly, users of 1 dot name is equals to, what was the other name you have taken? It was Sanjana. Good. Let's take Sanjana. And users of 2 dot name is equal to Monica. Let's make this H. Now check this time. Assignment to relative is not taking up. Okay, sorry. Won't take like this. So you can observe it's not taking here. Only other option is we take it. Should take actually. Oh, my bad. Union. Yeah. This works for structures, but this doesn't work for union. My bad. My bad. So only way is you have to give something like this. Okay, structure will take, union will not take. Same problem I have told you, size problem. Am I clear here? Everyone? So if you want to give, we have to go with scanf. That is one option, but you cannot assign. That is there. And even if you take through scanf, again, size limitation issues occur. So that is why we don't prefer union much, but we prefer structure over union. Clear so far? Good. So there are more as well. We have to work on nested structures as well. There is one I want you to work. Let's say there is something called as struct parent. Okay. So this parent has, let's say, name. Let's say char name. He also has children. So struct children. Okay, struct children, give some name. Let's say some example. So instruct children, remember instruct children. Okay, I have 2 children. Okay, let's say some characters. Character, let's say child 1, character child 2. 2 more arrays. Something like this. So whenever you name a person, you have to name his children as well. So this is basically a nested structure. So can you give a try for this? Do give a try for this later. Okay, I'll just give as a question. Create a nested structure for parent and child. Okay, so make this one. Make this one. Sadhika, can you look here? Naku, I want a structure inside a structure variable. Okay, so what I am doing is, ఒక structure ఉంది, దాని పేరు parent. అందులో టూ మెంబర్స్, ఆ పేరెంట్ నేమ్ యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ ఇంకొక స్ట్రక్చర్. సో హియర్ అ స్ట్రక్ట్ మెంబర్ ఇస్ a new structure itself. That's a nested structure. Is this clear? సో ఒక స్ట్రక్చర్ లో ఇంకొక స్ట్రక్చర్ కావాలి. వన్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇస్ పేరెంట్ అండ్ చైల్డ్. మీ ఇంకేమైనా ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ ఉన్నా యూ కెన్ టేక్. Am I clear? Good, Sadvika. Others? This is the question. Pawan. Chala, good. So this is about structures and little bit of union. So I'm only teaching what we require for tomorrow and after tomorrow. I'm not going in depth. Please understand that there is more to learn in structures. Okay. Then the next task we have with us is understanding 2D arrays. So how many of you are good with 2D arrays? We did already finish 2D arrays. So we should not say we are not good. 2D arrays, guys. Very good. So now go questions kavali. Questions ela ante. We already did some programs on 2D arrays, but again I'm giving you simple programs. They're not that difficult. Okay, keep this in mind. First of all, we will do some pattern. Okay. uh, let's say, who is this who gave a code quickly? Good, Shravani. Check execute if it's working out fine or not. Yeah. Take a 3 into 3 matrix. Okay. Initialize it with 0. Okay. Now, later on, the output should display it as 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. This should be the output. Can you write the code for this? First question is this. The initial array with inputs 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 to be converted to something like this. If it is a 4 into 4 matrix, it should be like this. So by the way, it is not fixed for 3 into 3. It should work for any size. 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. This. If you give a different size, let's say you are giving 2 into 3 size, then how does it work like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0? This should go like 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Or if we give 3 into 2, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, that should look like 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. So this is the output. I want something like this. Good. Quickly, are you doing this or not? Did you get the logic or not? మళ్ళీ చెప్తున్నా ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ఏవి ఐఎమ్ నాట్ గోన్ డూ నాట్ even a single program I'm gonna do right now. This all arrays you should do it now because this is the one we are gonna use tomorrow. If I'm able to do this, రేపు మీకు కూడా అర్థం అవ్వదు and I can't be able to complete the explanation tomorrow. And by the way, tomorrow I'm gonna teach you the like I'm gonna make a live code. I'm gonna execute it, but afterwards you are supposed to write the same code again. But I am not gonna show the code. I'm not gonna share the code. Is this clear? You raise hands if you're doing it. No, we are not adding matrix. We are converting the matrix from this to this. It's very easy when I'm waiting. If you don't know, unable to do, let me know. I'll explain. So whenever a question is given to you, something like a matrix, you can observe, let's take the 3 into 3 matrix. We have 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Okay, 1, 0, 1. This is actually, you see, 1. Isn't this for the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9? Can you see this? So if I put numbers to this, if I just keep numbers to this, you observe how this is looking like. So for every even number, it's 0. For every odd number, it's 1. That's it. This is a you have to observe, you have to execute. Shravani, that will work for 2 into 3 matrix. Okay, but what if it is n into n or some other size? Now understood now how I have taken? Can you write the logic for the same quickly? Now I taught you the logic. Good. 5 people have raised hand. Kushmita, update your roll number. And still you are not getting, let me know. I'll write the code as well. Just ask me to write the code. Same Kushmita, Soumya, Sridatta, very good. Again, I'm explaining you should be very good with 2D arrays. 2D arrays is the one we are going to use for those two small games. Deepika, what I am doing here is, first of all, try to make the array with increasing numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, if that number is even, put 0. If number is odd, put 1. That's it. Execute and check once. Shallow. Taking a size. Okay. Shallow, why you are taking size? Where is size declared for the function? Size is not at all declared. What is scalar? Convert to scalar matrix. Okay. Let's check that anomaly. If I'm not sure about that, let's check that logic as well. So we have 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2. The values we got are 1, no, 1, 0, sorry, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. So if it is even, we're getting 1. If it's odd, we are getting 0. That is also fine. That logic also works well. So you're going till row or column size. That gives you index out of bound error. You should go less than row and less than column. Who is this? Sridhatta. If it's even and even, check for different size, Shravani. Good, Shravani. Others? Is not equal to 0 and is not equal to 0. అలా కాదనుకుంటా శ్రీదత్త డోంట్ చెక్ ఐఎన్జే ఇండివిజువల్లీ ఇక్కడ సమ్ చేస్తే లాజిక్ అది 1 and 0 is 1 అప్పుడు అక్కడ 0 వచ్చింది సో ఐఎన్జే when you add the sum that sum is odd you get 0 sum is even you get 1 అలా అన్నమాట Give a try once. Siddharth, show me the code once. You want to try the code once, check. Those who are not understanding the code, hash include stdio.h int main return 0. Now let's make a matrix. So we need row and column. Read the row and column. Now create the array of size that row as well as that column. What next you do is you iterate from a row to column. In j0, j less than column j plus plus. In here, an array of ij, you try to keep zeros initially. Okay. Now observe when I try to print what comes as an output. Okay, so instead of this, let's give printf percentile d, comma, array of I and j. And give a next line. Run this out. Am I missing anything? Yes, this has to be here. And there is one more place. This is the logic I did. Iterate from R to C, keep 0, and once print it. Now when I print it, observe the output. I will get return 0 spelling mistake. So problem return 0. Extra brace. Oh, it's the extra brace. Run again. I'll give 3 into 3 size. You can observe I've got this. But this is not what I want. This is not what I want. The logic here goes like this. This logic is a little easier to observe. When I add I and j, 0 plus 0, it's even number. So 1. 0 plus 1, odd number. So 0. So 0 plus 2, even number. So 1. 1 plus 0, odd number. So 0. So when I and j value is, sum of ij is basically odd number, I'll get 0. Even number, I'll get 1. Same logic I'll write here. Okay. If, observe here, if sum of I plus j, sum of I plus j, when divided by 2 gives remainder 1. Remainder 1 is the it's odd number. What are we doing for odd numbers? We are assigning 0. And for even numbers, else array of ij is equal to 1. Now check the logic. Check it. Same 3 into 3 size. What's in the output correct? Very easy. We'll give run once again. Let's give a bigger size. Let's say 5 into 2. Now, what's in the correct? Of course. Give another random size. Let's give some 7 into 4. What's in the correct? Are we clear? So, the logic in it's very simple logic. This line, that's it. Understood this? Chalo. So save this code as well. Let's save this in a different file. Let's create a text document. Next, the next question I want to do is, you might have known upper triangular, lower triangular matrix. So let's say if I take a 3 into 3 matrix, okay, let's say I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 0, 0. What is this matrix called as? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 0, 0, 0. So don't we call this upper triangular matrix? And this one is lower triangular matrix. So write the code for upper triangular matrix as well as lower triangular matrix. So how do we know to that? For upper triangular matrix, if you observe, below this diagonal, everything will be 0. For lower triangle, above this diagonal, everything will be 0. So write the code for this first upper triangular matrix. Quick. Actually, you should take input. Take an array, 2D array, take input. After taking input, you check if the given is upper triangular matrix or not. If it's upper triangular matrix, print yes, it is upper triangular matrix. If not, print it is not upper triangular matrix. That's it. Yes, guys, I'm waiting for your response here. If you can't do it, drop a message, I'll explain. Here you have to understand how a 2D array is working, how indices are making a change. That's it. Yes, is anyone doing or do you want me to explain? Yeah, please, Pawan, you can share your screen. Just a minute. Yes, Pawan, now you can share your screen. Manasa, that is a program. You have to find whether it's a upper triangular matrix or not. You give some random input. Then you check if the given matrix is upper triangular or not, is lower triangular or not. Pawan, what's the problem? Now, first learn to give proper indentations. Go to 17th line. No, that is not the problem. Yeah, come to fifth line. Now you take an input for M and N in fifth line. Fifth line lo M3, N3. But how did you put array size as M and N before that? So fourth line cut చేసి fifth line తర్వాత పెట్టు. After taking M and N, that's when you can create array size. Now run once again. What is I greater than J Mamli? I didn't get you. You write indices, you will understand better. Now observe this upper triangular matrix. Okay. So let's make it a little big, or let's keep it as this. Let's write somewhere else. So we have one, sorry, we have 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2. It's 2, 1 properly. Then we have numbers 1, 2, 5, 6, 3, 4, 0, 0, 0. So this is basically an upper triangular matrix. Now if you observe, look at the logic there. When is there a 0? When is there a 0? Good, Suraj. When I is greater than j, there is 0. So When I is greater than j, your array of ij should be 0. If not 0, break, come out and tell it is not a upper triangular matrix. Not equal to I, Teja, Bhairava Teja. I equal to j లో that is a diagonal. అప్పుడేం డిస్టర్బ్ చేయకూడదు. That is fine. అది లాజిక్ కన్సిడర్ అవుతుంది. లెస్ దానే కన్సిడర్ అవుతుంది. j should be less than I. అప్పుడు it should be zeros. Will you write code or shall I explain this? Done writing code, anyone, or do you want me to explain? Sure. Varshita, can you execute and check? You might not get correct answer. Good. First thing is take input of the matrix. Scanf percentile d ampersand array of I and j ampersand. Okay. Then what will I do? I'll just print it. Now observe if I give input. Okay. First thing you have to remember is this applies only for a rows and column matrix where rows and columns are same. So I don't need two variables here. I need n variable. Remember that. So n here we don't have both n n and here as well keep n. Even here you are supposed to keep n. Let's run this. Let's give a 3 into 3 matrix. I'll give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I give a matrix, I'm getting something like this. What am I missing here? Why am I getting 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, I gave three values. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just the three. 3 into 3 matrix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can see we got the output. Now, is this an upper triangular matrix? Of course not. But what's upper triangular matrix? It looks something like this. Let's say I give 3. I gave 1, 2, 3, 0, 4, 5, 0, 0, 9. Now, this is basically an upper triangular matrix. But how do I know it is upper triangular matrix? Yes, what I'll do, first of all, let me use a function here. So this logic, I'll cut it out. Okay, let's call function. Let's say find upper, or let's write is upper triangular matrix. I'll pass the ARR, I'll pass n as well. Okay, I'll come here. Now this is an integer. It has returned true or false, so I'll write like this. Okay, and I'll write is upper triangular matrix. It's a double pointer because we have a 2D array and n. Now do the same logic here for loop and all. Now here I'm printing, but instead of printing, what I'll do is, if you see the logic here, whenever there is I greater than j, I greater than j, I greater than j, okay, the array value should be 0. If it is not a 0, if it is not a 0, there is something wrong. So it's not a upper triangular matrix. That's what I'll write here. I'll check. I will check. If I should be greater than 0, so my I should be greater than 0 and the array of ij should be 0. Okay. Array of ij should be 0. If this condition is met, it is fine. Otherwise, there's a problem. Otherwise, there's a problem. Are we clear with this? Everyone? Good. Actually, I'm thinking, why can't we even reduce it? Actually, we have to iterate only till this area, no? So why are we iterating all that area? This area, let's say we have to iterate only the area, this area. Okay. So if you want to iterate this area, we need not to iterate the other area. So let's just change this values. So my j is going till I here. If you observe, my I is 0, 1, 2, and my j goes till less than I. Okay. So what I can say is, instead of going till here, my j goes till less than I. Okay. If that is the case, then we don't require I greater than j condition at all. Okay. And if you observe all, I'm only iterating this area. Is this clear? Okay. All right. If it is not equal to 0, then just return false case. False case is 0. Am I clear here? Am I clear here? If not, listen once again. You got join. My n is gonna be 3. My n is gonna be 3. So now I will be 0 unnappudu. When I is 0, I execute j as nothing. When I is 0, I execute I is 1, sorry. 1. I'll execute J0. When my I is 2, I execute J0, J1. అంటే ఏమేమి ఎగ్జిక్యూట్ చేశాను నేను 1,0, 2,0, 2,1. ఈ 3 వాల్యూసే కదా నేను చెక్ చేసింది. ఆర్ యూ క్లియర్ విత్ దిస్? ఆర్ యూ క్లియర్ విత్ దిస్ గైస్? ఎవ్రీవన్, ఎవ్రీవన్, ఇది అర్థమైందా? నేను అప్పర్ చెప్తున్నా, లోవర్ మీరు ట్రై చేయాలి. సో నేను ఆల్రెడీ నా ఐ గోస్ ఫ్రమ్ 0 to <n అండ్ జే గోస్ ఫ్రమ్ 0 to I. సో ఇక్కడ నేను ఇటరేట్ చేసిన ఏంటి, ఈ ఎల్లో షేడ్ చేసినవి మాత్రమే. అంటే అక్కడ ప్రతిసారి జీరో ఉండాలి. ఇఫ్ దర్ ఇస్ నో జీరో, దట్ మీన్స్ ఇట్స్ నాట్ అ అప్పర్ ట్రయాంగులర్ మ్యాట్రిక్స్. సో దట్స్ వాట్ ఐమ్ సేయింగ్. ఇఫ్ ఇఫ్ my array of ij is not 0, then false case. Otherwise, return true. Otherwise, return true. I'll come here. Same thing I'll write. If it is true, then print ఏం ప్రింట్ చేద్దాం, అప్పర్ triangular matrix. Otherwise, print not a upper triangular matrix. That's it. Now see, I'll give a run. I'll give. Oh, there is something missing. What am I missing? Array error of type int pointer n. And this shouldn't be the problem. We are taking error. Huh. Still fine. Let us check if it's still giving a problem, then we'll change. Yeah, still giving a problem. Just right. So this C has a little problem here. Whether we have to write something like this. Pass n first, then ARR first. So I'll write 1, 2, 3, 0, 4, 5, 0, 0, 6. This is the upper triangular matrix. So we got the answer, upper triangular matrix. But when I run again, let's say I'll give same 3. I'll give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 0, 7. This is not upper triangular matrix. That's what I got. Am I clear here? Very good. Look at this code. I'll also share this with you. Now I did upper triangular matrix. I want you to go for lower triangular matrix. Go for lower triangular matrix, guys. I've shared the code with you. We did upper, go for lower. What changes we make for lower? I is less than j. Who is Suraj? Can we do this logic? You're assigning Suraj there. You are not checking. Uh, Assigning is different. Checking is different. No, Satvika, you cannot put I is equal to J. That won't give you the logic correctly. I greater than I equal to J is basically diagonal. That should not be 0. So don't consider that logic. Write the way I was writing index and try to understand ij values. Then change one line in the code I have shared. You will get the answer for lower triangular matrix. Not much change. Good, someone is writing lower triangular matrix. Good, let's check. Raja Kumar. Raja Kumar, that won't give you correct answer. Check once again. I'm not sure about that. J goes from 0 to n? No. Who else is this? Sridatta. No Sridatta. J doesn't start from 0. Can you run check? Copy this out. Let's give this input. This looks actually like this. Is an upper triangular matrix. Let's run this out. Oh, it's a lower triangular matrix now. So small changes. Then 4, 5, 6. Run this out. Shows lower triangular matrix. Okay. Looks fine. Whose code is this? But it's confusing actually. Column is coming on the right. That column should not come continuously. So if you observe, even if I put 0, it's showing me lower triangular matrix. That should not be the case. So if this 0 is coming, it should say it's not a lower triangular matrix. There is some problem, Raja. So you need not to iterate completely. That's what I'm telling. Iterate partially where the zeros are there. J equal to 0, I plus 1. I plus 1 is what? I plus 1. Okay, J n goes till n. Don't go till n actually. Um, Pavan, you're almost correct. It's one small change you have to make. I think you still get the correct output, but small change. Good, Sridatta. Again, one small change. Shashank, it's almost correct. One small change again. You will get correct output, Pavan, but the thing is, let's say you are taking I plus 1, I plus 1 is n. Okay, condition based. You are making unnecessary iteration here. That's what I'm trying to tell, which is not required. I'll explain. Listen here. So, lower triangular matrix is almost like this. Almost like this. Okay, let's just remove this part. Now, so it looks like this 1 0 0 2 3 0 4 5 6. So here, if you observe, my j is greater than I. Here also my j greater than I. Here also my j greater than I. So I should consider this logic where my I is always, my J is always greater than I. Okay. And I should not iterate entire thing. I should only iterate there. So if you observe my I goes from 0 and 1 only. It won't go to 2. The last row, it won't go at all. So my I goes from 0 to n minus 1 only. Basically less than n minus 1 only. Because less than n is index 2. N minus 1 is till 1. And my j, it directly starts from, if I is 0, it starts from 0 plus 1. And if I is 1, again, it starts from 2. So j starts from I plus 1. It goes till less than n. This should be the condition. Are we clear? Are we clear now? Now let's do this code first. So let's take upper triangular matrix. Is it mine? No, that is someone else's. Let's close it out. Where is our code? Upper triangular matrix, yes. Copy this out. Create a new one. No, this is lower triangular matrix. So make that change. So this is lower triangular matrix. Also make that change here. Okay. Now here, if you see the condition, my condition here is I should go from 0 to n minus 1. J should go from 1 to 1, I plus 1 to n. Right. The same thing here. I goes from 0 to n minus 1. J goes from I plus 1 till less than n. If any of it is not 0, then return 0. See there. I'll give again 3, 1, 0, 0, 2, 3, 0, 4, 5, 6. Now check this out. We got the output lower rank. Let's say if 6, I'm keeping 0, I should get not lower of matrix. Okay, again, I'm getting same thing. Okay, we are not checking the other two. According to math, do we consider this as lower triangular matrix? If there is a 0 placed there, I think no, right? Then we have to alter this. So instead of this, we'll make some change here. Um, let's go from 0 to n. J also goes from 0 to n. Now, check here. If I is greater than, oh, here the condition is j is greater than I. My j should be greater than I, and my array of ij should be equal to 0. Okay. In that case, put a flag variable, keep it as true. Okay. If it is not the case, if I is j and it is not equal to 0, let's keep the flag as false case. So initially, my flag is true case. Okay. As well as if my I, or let's say Let's keep like this. My I should be less than j. If my I is greater than or equal to j, and array of I and j, if anything is equals to 0, then that means it is not a upper triangular matrix. So let's give a break as well here. Anytime we'll give a break. We'll come here. If my flag is equals to 0, uh, just return false case. Otherwise, we'll run 2. Let's run this and check something we are missing. Not equal to 1 not equal to. Still getting lower triangular matrix. And something wrong. Let us just check lower triangular matrix. Yes, guys. Wasim has sent some code. That is also fine, but that is working, Wasim. That code is fine. The problem is if I have to give like this 130 or 0 like this here, it should show not a lower triangular matrix, but it is still showing same. That is a problem. We do consider this triangle as an a lower triangular matrix only, but I don't want to consider it. I want to change my logic there. Okay, let's put like this. If I is greater than 0, and if it is the case, break. Okay, break might also be not working. That might also be the reason. Let's put break properly and check once. Yeah, it's working. We didn't keep it, I guess. Yeah. The moment we put 6, it works. So it was break problem. Yeah. Now, understood this logic? If any other number other than above the diagonal is 0, then it's not a lower triangular matrix. Now you observe, just the 4 I'm trying to make a change. It says not a lower triangular matrix. Are we clear with this? You can apply this change for upper as well. I'm going to share this code. మనం ఫస్ట్ రాసిన కోడ్ కూడా కరెక్టే, బట్ నేను I refined the logic of lower triangular matrix a little bit. ఒకవేళ ఇలా ఉన్నా కూడా you call this as lower triangular matrix. Say this is also like mathematically it's correct, but I don't want to consider it. అందుకని I made a change. Are we clear? Upper also you have to change the way I change this one. You give a try for that. Upper మార్చలేదు మనం అప్పర్ పోయినసార్లానే ఉంచాం. That also need to be changed. Upper also will try to change now. Upper triangular మారుద్దాం. Upper triangle ఎలా మారుస్తామంటే observe here. In this case, so for upper, the logic we considered is this: I is greater than j, అప్పుడు 0 ఉండాలి. సో I should be greater than j, అప్పుడు 0 ఉండాలి. అప్పుడు 0 లేకపోతే it's false. ఇక్కడ ఏంటి? less than equal to ఉన్నప్పుడు. Okay, so let us check this as well. Copy this. Let's take this one. ఇక్కడ కూడా same, try will give the input 1 2 3 0 4 5 0 0 6. Let's run this out. Upper triangular matrix. ఒకవేళ 0 వస్తే it's, I don't call it upper triangular matrix, working fine. Yes, fine. 8 works well. Nice. సో అప్పుడు కూడా సేమ్ అదే కండిషన్, జస్ట్ కండిషన్ మార్చాం. ఇక్కడ ఐ పెద్దగా ఉండడం, ఐ చిన్నగా ఉండడం, దట్స్ ఇట్. సో దిస్ ఇస్ అప్పర్ ట్రయాంగులర్ మ్యాట్రిక్స్. కొంచెం ఎఫిషియెంట్ చేసాం పోయినసారి కంటే, అంతే. షేర్ దిస్ as well. Got everyone? Check both the codes. Let's check the code once. Are we clear with both of them? Shall we go with the next program? Understand, check once, then we'll go to the next program. Good. Shall you try something different? Sure. For a 3 into 3 matrix, I want this to be the output. By the way, this is a character array. If it's a 4 into 4, I want it to be like this. Can you write this? Use character array this time. Can you try this or do you want me to explain? Good Bhargavi, but we are doing arrays here, so I want array to be used. Good, Wasim, but that works only for 3 into 3 size. I want for every size. 3, 4, 5, 6, all sizes. Done with it. Shall I explain? Look at here. So this is how we take input. But this time, this is a character array. Okay. In this character array, we don't read value, we directly assign it. How do we assign? We assign array of ij is equal to star. Okay. Then we'll just print it out. So we'll just printf percentile c, comma, array of I, j. That's it. Then I'll give a next line. Now run this out. I give a 3 into 3 size. Say I'm getting 3 stars. If I go 4, I'll get 4 into 4 stars. If I give 5, I'll get 5 into 5 stars. But I only want the border, not the inner stars. Now, if you observe the border, now this indices, if you observe specifically, here I is equals to 1 and I is equals to n minus 1. Here again, sorry, I is 0, this is n minus 1. And j is 0 and this is j is n minus 1. So when j is 0 and I is 0, or when I is 0 and j is some value, I should get this. So what will I do? I'll add. If I is 0 or I is n minus 1 or j is 0 or j is equal to n minus 1. Only at this instance, I will, oh, sorry, my bad. This has to be written there. Cut it out. Only then I will write star. Otherwise, array of I and j, I'll store a space. Now observe. Same 4 size I given. This time I got something like this. Am I clear? Very good. Just check this code. I'll give you one more code. The next code I want you to do is here. I want star, star. No, this should be an even odd number actually. My bad. It should be an odd number. Remember, cannot give an even number as an input. This is what I want. So basically, the shape looks something like this. So can you give a try? Or let us make it a little interesting. Let's give like this. Let's give it like this. I want this shape. So this looks like an hourglass. You know hourglass ఇలా ఉంటది కదా. You have sand coming down. So that shape I want. Am I clear here? Hourglass shape. So can you try for that one? This should be easy for you. We did this. I want the next one. Quick. Yes, guys, I'm waiting for this code quickly. Can you give it a try, guys, quickly? How many are doing this? Raise hands. Yeah, to open bro. If you want, you can see the indices. I'll give you an understanding. This is 0, comma 0, 0, comma 1, 0, comma 2, 0, comma 3, 0, comma 4. 1, comma 1, 2, comma 2, 3, comma 3, 4, comma 4. And this will be 4, comma 0, 4, comma 1, 4, comma 2, 4, comma 3. These are all easy one. Little difficult is this. This comes as 3, comma 1 and 1, comma. Very good, Pavan. Others? I want an array, Pavan. Array మీద మనం ఫోకస్ చేసాం. Very good, Varshita. Getting some code. But again, you are doing without array. Shravani looks she did with array. While in the code. Good, good, good. Let's see the code for that as well. No. Here I'm only printing I. Okay, if you print I, you observe what's happening. I give, oh, we need bigger numbers. Run again, 5. Let's give 5. Now you see only these two are coming. Now, if you observe this diagonal, this is 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. So, what might be the condition for this one, guys? What's the condition I can give for this? When I is equals to j. So, add that condition as well. Let's put when I is equals to j. Run this out. Now you see we got one diagonal. Then there is one diagonal pending. What logic we can keep for this diagonal? If you observe, you add I and j. When you add I and j, 0 plus 4, 1 plus. Oh, this is not 4, this is 3, by the way. This is 3, yeah. 1 plus 3, 2 plus 2, 3 plus 1, 4 plus 0. All gives n minus 1 size. So if I write I plus j should be equal to n minus 1. Then I'll get the other diagonal as well. Check that. Understood? Are we clear how array is working? 2D array specifically. Are we clear, everyone? Sharing this code as well. Look at this as well. Very good. So we'll stop here. Today's assignment will be for you is to finish all the assignments I've given, because you are going to share those assignments to me tomorrow. Okay. So finish all assignments and all the questions in the VJudge group. In the VJudge, even the contest has ended, you can still what do you call it? Submit the questions. So do submit the questions. And I've shared the two practice programs we did today, which you can see on the screen. And any more doubts here? So with this, we finished the basics of C programming. IPO done. Tomorrow we have to implement the concepts and the programming we have learned. So any doubts so far? Done with everyone? Chalo, fine. We'll wind up with this today, assuming no doubts. If you have any doubts, you can text me. Thank you all. We'll meet tomorrow.